Hello. Uh, I know it's been a while. I was here about 16 hours ago. I'm back. Time for some Miracle Warriors. Thank you for the good luck, everybody. Um, does anybody have a name suggestion? We can do 4 letters. I would do RRLAT, but yeah, I don't aim. I mean, this speedrun is kind of aim donk. Okay. Blanc. Name. Oh, there's good choices. I second donk. Okay. I think we might be going donk. Okay. Time will start as soon as I hit end here. So time will start in 3, 2, 1, go. So I had to pull up something real quick. I forgot to pull my notes up. So this is Miracle Warriors. We're gonna start off. We are super weak right now. Incredibly weak. So we're gonna have to try to get around 2 levels and around $4,000 before I can really continue anywhere. Starting off some misses, with also some dodges. This this is the first like turn-based JRPG to be released in the US. Beating out Final Fantasy, Phantasy Star, Dragon Warrior, Quest, whichever one it is. Perfect. This is very old. This is Master System. This is the enemy we want to see the most right now. This is the Evil Merchant. We want him because he gives 2,000 gold. And we also, a merchant is also pretty good. So I pulled off a super interesting glitch right there. For some reason, when you save the game, quit, and reload the game gives you XP, and that's repeatable infinitely. So you could theoretically reach max level without ever fighting anybody. But I used it right there because I was super close to a level. There's going to be a lot of console resets during this run. Yeah, we're just running around here for a little bit. We need to get $4,000, and probably a good way to the next level. The problem is, there are a couple enemies that spawn. the Gelfus and the I can't remember what it is, the green one that will kill me. I do not have the damage for him just yet. Kind of a dinosaur of sorts. The Zelrod, that's what. The Zerod. The Unmutak. So the story for this game is that I'm missing my attacks, that's what it is. There was a sealed door that was holding the Dark Lord in it, and someone broke it and released. It's kind of like a Pandora's box kind of thing. So someone released the Dark Lord, and in doing so released a whole bunch of these monsters. Bad luck. Give me some fights, please, that I can actually do. I don't want to fight you. Okay, this is unlucky. I need fights that I can actually do. Monetary Dragon, hello. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thanks to Good Luck, Broby. Awesome to see you. Need a little money game, please. There we go. Need a miracle here. We did finally get another evil merchant. I have already missed a lot of attacks. This is not a good sign. We're gonna save. I probably should. I need to talk to this house. This will, in the future, unlock a teleport back to this town. We're gonna heal, save, and we're gonna make the scary run all the way to the next town, which will kill this guy too. Hey, come on, don't do this, don't do this. There we go. It's not necessarily used that much, the reset glitch, because it doesn't actually, I found, since I last did the Miracle Warrior run at a marathon, there was a lot of routing and figuring out of the game, and I found out that the restart glitch only, it progressively gets worse. So at level 1 it gives you 7 XP, at level 2 it gives you 6, and it gets worse and worse as you progress. Eventually just giving 1 XP and taking about 8,000 resets to level up. I never thought of that. That's a tooth fairy. I can't remember what that fairy's actually called. It's been a while since I've done like a full lore playthrough. Okay, so here is the town. We're gonna heal up. Why a selection? herbs, and then we're gonna make our way. This, we're gonna buy a sword. And as you might notice, I am saving every like 3 seconds. If you die, you go back to whatever your last save was. So, and with all the console resets for bad fights and whatnot, it's imperative to have a backup, basically. Alright, now we did a grind so that we could reach this area. And now we are doing another grind so that we could reach the next area. So that we can grind at that next area so that we can unlock the next area so that we can grind. Welcome to Miracle Warriors. That's all this run is unlocking new grind areas. So we were hoping for the evil merchants before, still hoping for them now, but secondarily we're hoping for the Great Lion. That's our next good spawn. We're gonna do some reset leveling since we're close to the next level. The reset button doesn't work every time, sadly. But yeah, as you see, my XP bar is slowly increasing. Two more resets. There we go. We're gonna heal up. Every level is gonna increase our max health, which is gonna make killing things easier. Because the Great Lion is a bit of a gamble sometimes. If we get a Great Lion, that is. There we go, first Grace Lion. We need to hit this guy 3 times to kill him. In our previous level, we could only take 3 hits. And since whoever goes first is random, there's a chance that he goes first on that last one and kills me before I can kill him. So that's why I really wanted to get that level there. We're saving up right now for around 15 to 17,000 gold dollars, so that we can buy a traveling blacksmith, which will travel with our party and prevent weapon destruction, or like, what's the word for it? Degradation. There's durability on our weapons, so we're constantly losing durability, so we want the traveling blacksmith so that we don't need to constantly repair our weapons. This town is the only town that actually has one of those. The traveling blacksmith. Also, what is this? Dude, stop giving me the fights I can't do here, please. This has not been a great start. I'm gonna do one more fight. Dude, this is ridiculous. It's giving me fights I can't do over and over and over again. This is annoying. Come on. Okay, this might be a little bit of a gamble. Okay, nice dodge, nice dodge. Ooh, close one. Yeah, we want the Great Line. The Great Line drops the most money of anything in this area, while also giving 5 fangs. We need to collect fangs at the moment too. Yeah, well, I'm not entirely sure. So this game came out, okay, yeah, I don't know. I get a little confused. This game came out on like 8 different platforms. It originally released PC 88. And Sega had no hand in it at all. It then released on like the Sharp, X1, what else? A whole bunch of different, you know, PC stuff back in the day. And eventually was released on NES, Japanese only. Before Sega needed a JRPG to release alongside their Sega Master System, their brand new console that was coming to the West. So they reached out to Kogado and said, hey, we need JRPG. You want to change this game over to work on console? We'll help you. They said yes, obviously, because it's Sega. They were, you know, one of the biggest companies back then. So Sega works alongside Kogado to make Miracle Warriors, the Seal of the Dark Lord, on the Sega Master System. And then they release it, and this becomes the first turn-based JRPG. I believe there was like an action-based RPG that released like a little bit beforehand on a different console, but this was the first JRPG with a turn-based mechanic. So your classic JRPG kind of playstyle. To release in the West. Where it's beautiful. We're trying to balance our money with also keeping our herbs. I don't remember if I've saved. Let's find out. I did. Okay, good. Sadly, since I've last done this run at Marathon, I've moved my console onto a shelf and zip-tied it so that I have, like, nice cable management. And now my console's kind of far away from me. I'm having to roll my chair every time I want to hit the reset button. And I really didn't want to undo the zip ties and everything. Feeling a bit lazy. Nice dodge. Yeah, so as soon as we get kind of close to this next level, I'm going to... start heading to the next area, which was one of the very first reroutes that I've done since last time. Basically, I need a lot of levels before I can fight the next boss. And also unlock the next ally to join our party. And I found the way XP works is based off hitting your enemies. And how much XP you get from that hit is based on the enemy's level and your level. So as you get a higher level, you start getting less XP from those same enemies. So if you stay in the same area, it's like same leveled area for too long, you'll eventually start getting basically no XP. Which is why we're gonna start heading to a higher level area. There'll be more enemies that can kill us quickly, but there's such a high level and gives such great drops that it quickly outweighs staying in the same area for the quicker kills. If XP were more based on something like a typical RPG, where it's based on when you kill the enemy, then it would be more beneficial to stay in the same area. But since you just need to hit enemies, and you don't actually need to kill them, you can fight a super high level enemy that just happens to not do much damage to you. And just fight them over and over, and then run away as you get close to a low HP. And it's actually really fast XP. And that is kind of what this whole game, the whole speedrun's about, is getting very fast XP. The limiting factor to how fast this run is how fast you move, or how fast you get XP. So we're gonna talk to this one. It's 12,000. I misremembered. 12,000. It gets us a traveling merchant, which means we no longer need to worry about our weapons breaking. And we're gonna mark our way to the next area. We're gonna save every once in a while, just in case we get a really bad fight. This one should be fine. Yeah, so Miracle Warriors, 90% level grinding. About 10% RNG. Well, no, my bad. That's wrong. It's like, it's the whole run is basically just level grinding. So it makes it so it's like 90% RNG, and then the other like 10% of the run is okay, this is the enemy we want to see right now. The Gruul is debatably the best enemy in the game. He's going to be giving the most amount of XP to me, while also not really doing much damage. What was I saying? Yeah, so it runs like 90% RNG, and the other 10% is the route. You can have a perfect route, but if you don't get the RNG, it doesn't really matter. I'm hoping I can get this kill right now. Oh, damn. Damn, that sucks. I was hoping for maybe, I guess, one dodge there. But, I mean, that's a lot of XP. Didn't even get the kill, but I got, like, a noticeable bar of XP off one enemy there. Oh, I know it's different. I forgot to buy the shield or the armor. I'll buy that now. So this is also one of the towns we can teleport to, so we're gonna go ahead and talk to that house, that first house. Okay, now we have an armor, so we can actually survive that rule fight. Wait. There is a weird spawn area. That top block right there on the side screen there is the top of the map. But for some reason, in these top two, if a spawn must happen, there's only actually 4 enemies that can spawn. But if I were to be in the bottom area, I bet there's 5. I forgot about the black monk and the merchant, so 6. Wait, the black monk, the merchant, and the evil merchant are universal. Doesn't matter where you are. But like area specific, that Yorkison, yeah, I'm mispronouncing that. The Snatcher, the Gruul, and the Igara are the 4 that will actually spawn in this area if they want to actually spawn. Yeah, the Igara. Here we go. The Igara and the Gruul very easily the best enemies to be fighting this early on. We've gotten some really bad RNG if we're at 26 minutes already. Damn. That was a bad start. That was a terrible start. Good thing I put the estimate to be way higher than a world record. I don't know if I've actually ever seen another game that does XP on hit. I can't think of any. Yeah, so now we're just going to be killing the Igaras and the Gruuls over and over again, which is going to give us a bunch of money and a bunch of XP. I believe, where are my notes? There, okay. Saga games? I don't know those. I've never played the Saga games, so I guess that's why they don't come to mind for me. What console are those? Is that like 7th Saga? I've heard of 7th Saga. So we desperately want to avoid these Snatchers. The Snatchers have one of the first enemies that has some magic to them. I guess that's kind of true. I hadn't thought of like Skyrim But technically, yeah, you don't actually need to kill them to get the XP. I guess I've just forgotten. Yeah. I've played a lot of games, but there's just too many games out there to actually know them all, sadly. Appreciate it if I could hit some more. Yes, we really love the rules here because they give so much XP and 6,000 gold and 24 fangs. So they're just perfect for this. Snatchers give 0 XP, so we don't like them. They have 0 money. That was just skills. That wasn't like character levels. Which I mean, if you think of it that way, then like Legend of Dragoon, you level up your additions every time you use them, which would be on hitting. But I mean, that's kind of not necessarily on like leveling your character. I mean, yeah, you could definitely argue either way for that. So we're gonna buy a shield. Buying the shield is a little bit of a waste of money, sadly. I'll buy a feather, actually. I should have bought that. So we're gonna buy feather. And then we're gonna start making our way back. We got a lot of XP there really quickly. So now we're gonna make our way back to where we were. And we're gonna hit up... We shouldn't have bought that shield there. Oh no! I forgot about the money needed for the mask. Okay, whoops. Made a mistake. I guess just feather back to Minos. I forgot I needed 15,000 to buy the Mask of Beast so that I can actually see inside the caves. That was a total brain fart. My notes are a little outdated. A lot of the routing I did, I kind of wrote down sporadically. Okay. Pretty sure this is the level I want to be at. I definitely screwed up big time by buying so much, gold. Buying the shield. Okay. I haven't had time to do a run of this game, before this marathon, so I am rather rusty, I guess. But I knew that was going to be a possibility when I signed up for this, so my estimate is 5.5 hours, but the 100% world record is 4.5 hours. Because there's so much RNG. The 100% record is actually interesting because it was my very first attempt at 100%. And I got really good RNG kind of throughout, so that I got a world record because no one had ever done 100%. And then I haven't been able to get close to world records since. But I haven't done a run with the new route. Oh yeah. I made the mistake during the Evolution 2 run of, like, I have this really detailed notes with maps of every floor. But, like, I guess I put the pictures too close to each other, so, like, I would just be constantly looking at the wrong map and be like, what is going on? This is not right. And then I would look back and be like, oh, that's floor 8. I'm on floor 9. And be like, and just be wrong. Okay, so that's the level I'm supposed to be. I think maybe I just had such a terrible start that that's why I'm kind of falling behind already. I had like no fights for so long. I think this is the level I'm supposed to be, so I guess we'll do an extra level. This game, notes are great for games that have a little bit of like downtime to them. Sadly, Miracle Warriors doesn't really have. I mean, it's a lot of level grinding, which is kind of downtime, but you're constantly mashing, so it's kind of hard to Oh. I think we're back. Thank you, thank you for fixing. I appreciate it. We can kind of pause if we want to, I don't know, get things working properly. This run's already, like, terrible, so it's not like it's gonna be PV or anything. Run your PC. Okay. Yeah, so, I didn't notice the restream was, buffering, so missed out on a little bit. I got, 2 rules and a Igara, my bad. So that's where most of our money's come from so far. And that's been about it. We're kind of getting close to this next level. No, world record's actually pretty good. We would need some fantastic RNG throughout the rest of this. The new route should save like 10 minutes with really good RNG, or with like some decent RNG. Really good new route can save like 20. So definitely like the new, like I'm already like 5+ minutes behind Arlo. That's how bad this start was. Yeah, if this was a actual PB/world record attempt, I would have reset in the first like 10 minutes. It was not a great start. Okay, this is really close to the next level. Yeah, as you can see with certain enemies, when I hit them, the XP bar doesn't really move ever. When I'm hitting this guy, it's going up basically every time I hit them. I can't remember exactly how much XP he gives, because it does change as time goes on. We're going to go ahead and head down. We're going to buy another feather. Yeah, so I'll try to explain a little more how XP is. So let's say I'm level 1 and the enemy is level 7. I would get 6 XP every time I hit them. Which, you know, kind of makes sense. It's the difference between our levels. Kind of how that works. But let's say there's a 10 level difference, 11 level difference, and then it would not work. You get a maximum of 10 XP per hit, and a minimum of 1 XP. I'm pretty sure at the start, when we first get to the the Igaras, why do I keep saying that wrong? When I first get to those, they're giving me about 9. I think the rules are giving me 10. And then I gain a level pretty quick, so it doesn't stick for long. This is the Sega Master System. It is an old game. Very old. Or make some people feel bad saying it like that. So we got our last level there. We're trying to make our way to this castle. Please. There we go. And we're going to talk to this castle, and they're going to say, hey, you are a great warrior. If you give us 300 fangs that you've been collecting so far, we're going to give you this beautiful axe. And I got distracted. This is the Lafont. The Lafont is one of 2 enemies that has a random drop to them. And is absolutely necessary to beat this game. So that was actually surprising to get. It's not guaranteed to drop, so I did not get it. Not lucky. There are other warriors. In order to unlock the very first warrior, we had to get our legendary weapon. So this first hour so far, God, every step, please. I don't want any more encounters. Every step, stop giving me encounters, please. I don't want them. That was annoying. So yeah, to get the next warrior, we need to get our legendary weapon, which we just bought from the castle, and we're gonna make our way to this town. Talk to this guy. What? Is this the wrong town? No, it's not. What? I have the axe. Am I mistaken? Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on? There's supposed to be a spell option. Oh my god. Okay. I made a mistake a really long time ago. Oh, wow. There was someone I was supposed to talk to, and I totally forgot to. God, this run's bad. There's a person up here that I was supposed to talk to unlock spells. Yeah, so this is the sage that we were supposed to talk to, who tells us where our first warrior is. All of our extra warriors are under a spell, and I've forgotten who they are. So we needed a spell in order to break the like curse on them. Okay, come on, game. This game is being so mean today. Oh my gosh. I know it's been a while since I've played, but it seems like the game's just upset because I haven't played it in a while. Okay, now we have the spell option, which we're going to use to unlock our next character. Guy is his name. He looks coincidentally a lot like Jesus, so he's been... that is the joke in my Twitch channel. is that I have an emote of Jesus, and it's just that character. Okay, so we're gonna buy a knife and not a sword. We're gonna buy an armor. Oh. Okay, so now we've fully upgraded our next character. So, as you saw there, I bought a knife and not a sword. I did, yeah, there's, thank you, Brody, for the Jesus. I bought a knife. So, since XP is given on hit and not kill, doing less damage is actually a better way to get XP. So by buying a knife that does less damage, I can hit the enemies more, which in turn means I get more XP. It takes the added effect of not having... You won't get as many kills, which means less money, but the limiting factor of this whole run is how much XP you have. Once again, I'm forgetting... Dude, this is... I really should have found time to do a run of this game. I don't remember a damn thing. Oh, this is bad. I'm sorry for this poor demonstration of this speedrun. Make our way to this. Now I can come up, buy a mask. You can technically enter the caves without a mask, but you're completely blind, and since there's no, like, step sounds, it's really hard to tell where you're at. But you can beat this game without ever grabbing the mask, if you are good enough. Okay, we enter the cave, and now we can have this sort of 3x3 around us. I cannot find my maps. Where did I put those? I'm happy you're still having a good time. I am so unprepared. This is... That is... There we go. Okay, that's not... So, inside caves, you cannot save. So this is why I maxed out on healing items before I came in here. We've unlocked our second character, Guy. Guy is better. He does a little bit more damage. He has more strength than our main character, Donk. Oh, and this is the cutest monster in the game, in my opinion. It's like, he kind of looks like Charizard with the tail on fire in the back. Obviously, you know, a bit more terrifying Charizard, but still, cutest enemy in the game, in my opinion. Sadly, we have to kill him. So the big reason, though, that we're leveling Guy over Donk is because you have to, when you unlock the next character, that character comes in one level lower than the previous character. So Guy is one level under do this wrong way. We're gonna go this way. Guy is 1 level under Donk. And this is also going to apply to the enemies, or the characters we get later on. So the next character we get, which will be by the name Medi, will be 1 level under Guy. And so we really want to get Guy's level higher over Donk's, because we want our next character to come in as a higher level, which will be less grinding for him. Man. We're making our way through this cave so that we can get our first part of 100%. There's a chest down here, which is not part of any percent. You don't need it. This is the ancient helm, which allows us to read writing on caves walls. We'll go up here so we can demonstrate that. I guess since this is already such a slow run, might as well show off some parts. Have you played this game, or have you just watched me run this game at marathons so often that you remember them? I do. This is the game I've run the most at marathons. I think this is the 5th one. Very appreciative to Really Long Thon for letting me showcase this game multiple times, despite, I think, the last 2 times I've done this. So I've run it 4 times before this, and I think 3 of those times went over estimate or something. So I appreciate that people still accept this. I have learned my mistake and up to the estimate much higher. Every single time I've upped the estimate, and the game just still proves to. Okay, here's the written on the wall, help thy friends with Iason's arms. Which is kind of a text telling us, hey, you gotta get these legendary weapons. Which is what we just got on Donk. The game's like... So, I came across a complete in box Master System for much cheaper than it should have been. So I bought it instantly because it was like $100 cheaper than everything else. I bought a complete in box Master System. But I had no Master System games. So I was like, okay, I need to buy a game. And then I was like, look, alright, Phantasy Star. Oh, that's really expensive. Miracle, or what what's the name of that? Like, Miracle Kid or something? Can't remember the name of it. Also really expensive. Just all of the really good games are very expensive, so I was like, alright, what's just a JRPG on this system? And I found Miracle Warriors, and I was like, alright, that's $5. I'll buy that. Can I run away, please? So I bought Miracle Warriors just because I had no games on the console. And I bought the cheapest JRPG that was on the market. So it's very, very cheap. And then I've ended up putting probably like 250 hours into this game via speedruns and routing. The game I bought on I just need a Master System game has turned into one of the most run games that I have. Okay, now that we've done that, we're going to feather and Minos. And we're going to go back up to these 3 tiles. I have a ROM card for this console, for the Master System. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Give me a sec. So it's Backbit. So Backbit has a ROM card that you buy adapters for, and you can fit it onto multiple different consoles. You only need one ROM card, but then you can switch out the adapters for the connector part, so that you can use a single ROM card for like, I don't know, like 20 different consoles. Most of it like old PC stuff. So I bought that. That's what I use if I do use a ROM card for the Master System. I am currently running on the Miracle Warriors cart though. I don't prefer that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll use it more as I collect more and more consoles that can use it. I also want to explain something real quick that's somewhat interesting for this game. So I mentioned before, this game was originally released on like PC 88, PC 98, the Sharp X1, all of these very old computer kind of things. And it was later ported to NES. But in doing the port, they changed the game a lot. So the difference between the original PC 88 and the NES version, worlds apart. Well, I shouldn't say worlds apart, but they're very different. Visually, the only thing that's the same is the story, as far as I'm aware, but I can't read Japanese. And then when Sega worked with Elgato to make the Master System version, they changed the game again. So there's kind of 3 versions of Miracle Warriors, and the only thing that's stayed the same is the story, as far as I'm aware. So like the maps are slightly different, how the encounters work are different, how the towns are different. So like in the NES version, the towns are just text, so you'll just select the text of, oh, go to blacksmith, instead of actually walking around the town like you do in this game. So if you don't like this version of the game, you can play the NES, and if you don't like the the NES version, you can play the PC 88 version. Rising rules. That's a good one. That's good. Yeah. I prefer to play on original hardware as much as I can, and not use like EverDrives or ROM cards or anything. But sadly, it is coming less and less possible. especially with disk drive consoles. Like the Dreamcast, I've modded my Dreamcast to work off of an ODE, optical drive emulator, because the disk drive can just not stop working. And Dreamcast games are expensive nowadays. Oh my goodness. But if I have the option, I try to get the disc for a game and run the game on a disc or on a cart. Recently, I guess not that recently, it was actually quite a while ago. I was running a Japanese Game Boy game, original Game Boy. So I went through the process of getting like the Super Game Boy 2 and getting the original Japanese carts so that I could play the game on hardware instead of just doing an emulator. That was a fun one. If Broby's lurking about, he probably knows the Nobu. Nobu's a super simple puzzle game on the original Game Boy that apparently my viewers really like. Yeah, there he is. Here's my dancing emote. Pull up my notes real quick. That's the wrong person. That's a lot of wasted XP. Trying to double check what level I need to get. Okay. So I'm at the level I need. So once I finish off this fight, I'm gonna make my way to the next, well, I guess the first boss fight of the game, but it's kind of like a mini boss. It's not a true boss. We need 30,000. I need to make sure that I keep at least 30,000 here. Heal up the party. Sadly, we don't get to have an even number of money just yet. Okay, so we'll buy 2 feathers. And make our way into this city. There's a little castle, and in return the 300 fangs, we'll get the legendary weapon for Guy now. So we are now fully set up. To be a big increase in damage. Yeah. Sadly though, we now get less XP per enemy because we're doing more damage, which means more less hit. Or less hits, not more less. Bad English. Party is save. This forest is pretty rough right here. We try to make it. Actually, you can't. So the heaps have some weird function so that they actually cannot be ran away from. But they also do a ridiculous amount of damage. So we're gonna save right before this tile. We're gonna go into this boss fight. This boss fight is one of the very first parts of major RNG. So we needed one dodge, and we managed to get that first try. This boss has a unique feature where only Guy can really damage it. I think we still need first hit here. There we go. First try. That's incredible. That boss is the first like big milestone of RNG, and we got it first try, which is incredible. That was really lucky. And now we get to buy a house, or not a house. We can buy a ship. That's kind of a house. You can live on a boat. And now we have a boat. We can travel across the water into new lands. Cannot remember what this land is called. Each of the big land masses have names. Yeah, there's 3 land masses. You have the kind of the starting area. You have this second area, and the final area requires a boat upgrade in order to get. In order to get the last boat upgrade, you need the last party member. We are not necessarily that close to that. Scary. Beautiful. New area means very scary enemies mixed in with some nice enemies. So we're once again hoping for more ghouls, more Igaras. They're kind of the bread and butter of this run. This is the 3rd town in which has a teleport function. So we have to make sure to talk... Whoops, didn't mean to move. Is it down here? It is down here. Talk to this first house. Save. So that's so when we use our feather, we'll be able to teleport there now. I'm just now realizing that I opened the splits for any percent and not my splits for 100%. I might as well just close that, because they're wrong. Alright, we're gonna make our way over to the end of this continent, this island, whatever it is. Nice Igara. We're gonna buy some items called the Stones of Protection. What a stone protection does is when you throw it at an enemy, it makes it so that that enemy cannot use magic for the rest of the fight. There are two types of magic that the enemies do. There's fire attack, which, as you might notice, every time I hit an enemy, they only hit the person that attacked them. What fire attack does is hit all members of your party, regardless of who attacked. So that's really annoying, because it's so much more damage than I can deal with. Okay, there is 3. We're going to feather back to... No feather, actually. Okay, that's bad. I did not save. Please let me escape. Fingers crossed. Pray to Jesus. Please. Whew. We're gonna save real quick. I actually have way too much XP right now. Think about it. So we need to do one more grind before we can do the next boss. God damn, we're so far behind. Start running away if we can. So make our way into this town. I guess killing this guy is gonna be faster. Buy some more heals. So, earlier we had the Lafont that we saw, the blue standing elephant thing. They also spawn in this forest right here. So we need to get quite a few of those. They drop an item called the Sacred Nut. Yes, it is as funny as it sounds. You can they drop 3 sacred nuts every time you kill them, and then you can throw your nut at the enemies. Here we go, Lafont number 2. Let's see. With some really good RNG, I can just get 4 fights back to back. You can carry a maximum of 11 sacred nuts. These guys drop 3 at a time, so it is these. Okay, sacred nut. You can hurl it at your enemies while attacking. There we go. There were now 1 for 2 on those. Apparently, these Lafonts spawn in forests because these trees in certain areas have these sacred nuts, which they love to eat. Oh, nice. There's 2. The reason we want the sacred nuts, this game's magic, as it calls it, despite it kind of just being items, these are magic items And when you use them on an enemy, it deals damage, but the enemy cannot attack back. And since I have 11 of them, that's 11 attacks I can do with no retaliation from the enemy. And the bosses do a lot of damage to us and have a lot of health. So they're essential to actually surviving. Dude, nice. 3 on there. Things are looking good, right? Okay, so since I can only carry 11 of them, I have to use one right now in order to have space for the 3 if they drop right now. Very funny. Yeah, it's nuts. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I have a Sacred Nut emote, but I think it's follower only. Oh, damn, no drop there. So we're now 3 for 5. There's a bad enemy. Do not want to fight that. Nice. So, to defeat this next boss as early as we are doing it, we need this upgrade here, these Sacred Nuts. Nice. Beautiful. We're going to feather over to Minos. Heal up. We now need to get this last level on Guy. Let me double check my notes. Here. Would be good enough for this boss fight. Okay. Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames or anything, so it's happy that it's not my side, because it's usually my side that drops. Thank you for being quick on it. I hadn't even noticed. Okay. We actually didn't need to kill that enemy right there. We already got our level. We're gonna save. Please run away. Okay, this is the boss arena. We're going to enter boss. This is the Senpai. We're gonna use stone on it. Stopped our enemy spells. We're going to throw a couple Sacred Nuts at it. Another great thing with the Sacred Nuts is that they give XP to all party members instead of the one only the person hitting. I haven't been counting how many I've used. That was stupid. Okay. Now we're going to attack with Donk. As you see, Donk does basically no damage. And because Donks does no damage at all for the rest of this run, we're actually just going to keep attacking surprisingly a lot of dodges, which is not what we want, but I will take it. We're gonna keep attacking until Donk is dead. That was a lot of... Yeah, so Donk is dead. We now use Guy, who does more damage. Nice dodge. Another dodge. This is a great fight. Usually just one dodge is amazing. There's been like 6. So the reason we're killing this this boss, all of our legendary gear is spread across this world and is being protected by these bosses here. These bosses have been here since the Seal of the Dark Lord was originally done thousands of years ago. And because of that, the locals in the area think that they're like legendary beasts who should be like kind of worshipped. And because of that, we actually lose like standing with the locals when we kill the boss. That on our numbers off to the bottom right, the very bottom one is our character, kind of our standing with the locals. And we lost 500 character by killing that boss, despite it being like a mandatory thing for you to kill. But that boss there, we get the legendary shield for our main character, Donk. And now that we have the legendary shield, we can head to this bottom area. I can stop getting some encounters. We're gonna talk to Blue House, and there's a dancer in. And when we use our dancer, or the spell on the dancer, Medi, the third party member, will join us. I forgot to buy equipment. Buy a knife. Yes. The armor. Yes. The healer. Yes. Buy some herbs. Fully up. So now we've unlocked our third member. And our third party member is our best party member. Medi has this unique ability that isn't really explained in the game, but she has the ability to do what is called a crushing attack. It's basically a crit. It does 1.5 damage, 1.5x damage, and gives more XP also. And because of this unique feature, she's actually our main party member from here on out. We do have a fourth party member we'll be unlocking, but he doesn't have much use other than like the final boss. we're gonna make our way to these top tiles right before the water, and these top 2 tiles have the exact same spawns as those tiles up at the very top of the map that we were farming at earlier. They're just a bit closer, and we're gonna be farming here for, I believe, 2 levels. Notes. Yeah, so we're gonna farm actually just 1 level, it seems. Oh, really? Lots of lore 7 open up, that's right. Should maybe submit to that too. When does that one take place again? It's like middle of the year, isn't it? Like submissions close March, yeah, so they're like June something. Should be available. What should I submit to really lots of lore? That's the question. Wait, how many sacred nuts do I even have right now? I have 3. We're gonna actually go farm some more. A bit early to be. So this forest right here is the one of the other spots that the little font will spawn at. Really bad enemy, but Medi needs the XP. Pull my splits back up. I closed them because they were 80% splits, not 100% splits. I want to open up my 100% splits. How am I doing on pace right now? Okay, we're like 15 minutes behind my world record already. Come on, give me some more fonts, please. By 3 is the next boss fight, which we'll do once we get another level, which I actually think I might push off. Really lots of lore is, I guess like typically it's more like 100% stuff, so you're kind of just showing off more of the game and talking more about the lore of it, not necessarily more story driven. I mean, typically those games have more lore though. And sometimes it is just yeah, it's kind of just more talking about it. Because I think I did 100% for him before, for this game. Save. Yeah, so I mean, it's just typically more story-driven stuff, though. Because those are more likely to have... Yeah. It's just the, you know, what happens when you have games that are... We have 8. I know, like, I did 100% for it, for this game, and I kind of just, you know, went around the towns a bit more, because there's not cutscenes or anything, so, like, if you talk to the houses within the towns, they'll give you some lore, or, like, tips of how to find certain things, or how to progress the story and whatnot. So when I did my really lots of lore, I did more... I like talked to some of the houses, like the town elders and whatnot. Just kind of explain what's going on within the world of Miracle Warriors. I don't think I did a very good job for it though, because I think I had like a really late run or something. I was super tired. Dude, these misses are crazy. Come on. Just kill them. And give me the nut drop. Give me your nuts. Thank you. I love your nuts. Okay. Now we have max sacred nuts. We're going to make our way back down here. And keep farming in this area. I mean, there are some people who will submit like cutscene percent, which would be like your typical speedrun, except they don't skip cutscenes. Those do get submitted, but they're not necessarily the only thing that's going to be there. So you will see your typical speedrun or whatnot. But I run games that, if they do have cutscenes, they're not skippable anyways. So it's just a normal speedrun for me if I do submit. I don't know many games that I run that have skippable cutscenes, which should just be the norm these days for modern games. I was watching the Ghost of Yodai, which was the one right after my previous run of Phantasy Star Online, and like that's a brand new game that has unskippable cutscenes, which is a little ridiculous if you ask me. Like, maybe like your first playthrough of a game, make them unskippable, but your second playthrough, just let me skip the cutscenes, please. I don't need to see them again. I'm not getting many rules right now, which is a little unfortunate. Yeah. If I'm playing a game like PlayStation 1 era, PlayStation 2, I can understand, you know, unskippable cutscenes. But 2025? don't play around with it. Just make it skip it. Like, it's actually interesting. So earlier this marathon, I did Evolution 2, which has a single, like, cutscene. It has, like, it only has a single FMV. FMV. And then Evolution 1 only has one. So both of the games only have one cutscene in it. Just crazy. I hadn't thought about that much. So much dialogue, so much content in that game. No cutscenes. It's all just dialogue. I'm very excited to show off Evolution 1 at the end of the marathon. Evolution 1 is a fantastic game, fantastic speedrun. But for now, we're in Miracle Warriors time. We're in level grinding the speedrun. That was the wrong person to attack with. Unfortunate. It does blow my mind every time I hear people say they like watching Miracle Warrior speedruns. I like running it. I do. I like running the game. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. It's just I'm running left, and then I'm running right, and then I'm running left, I'm running right, and then I'll get into an encounter, and then I'll repeat. And that's the speedrun. I like running this game because it has so much potential. The 80% world record is a 4:19, but it can definitely be sub 4 hours. And that's interesting. And I really want to achieve that, but it requires another level of of luck. You know, it's a lot of RNG to do that. Yeah, that's typically what's submitted. Nice, we got the level. So technically, old route would go fight the next boss right now, which is Senpai 3, which gives the legendary shield for Medi. But in order to beat that boss, I would need to go grab Medi's legendary weapon. And if I grab her legendary weapon, I'll be doing more damage, which means I'll be doing less hits on the enemies, which is less XP. So I'm actually going to stick around and do another level, maybe even 2 levels, on Medi, before I get her legendary weapon. Because right now I'm currently using the knife, which is the worst weapon in the game other than using your hands. But the knife, it's a balancing point. Knife's more worth it, because while you want the XP, you also need the kills for things like money, character, fangs, whatnot. Yeah, this is going to be a very long section of the run where I just sit here in this exact area and farm levels. So prepare yourselves. Now need to go buy some healing items, which is a dangerous journey. Nice dodge. The dodge into the crushing is the best thing this game has. You can dodge and then do a crushing attack. It's incredible. Mainly on bosses, though. You definitely, it's nice to have that on these regular enemies, but you just want normal hits a lot of the time. Yeah, for a lot of stuff, if you want it to be long, it's usually JRPGs. I mean, any percent for this game is literally only like 15 minutes faster than 100%. There's really not much different between any percent and 100%. There's like 3 extra bosses plus like 4 optional items. But those extra bosses do take up a lot of time, so. Yeah, I didn't want it. I kind of assumed lots of lore was mainly just like, we want to do another marathon, but we can't just call it the same thing. So we came up with lots of lore, which is a nice. It is a very catchy name, and it's also, it does give people the chance to kind of rant about their games. I love doing that personally. You know, got that little bit of that tism, I guess. But if you're in speed running, there's a good chance you a lot of speedrunners have a touch. Because everyone, yeah. That can make sense. I wasn't speedrunning at the time, so I would have missed it. The very first one, at least. I was very busy at that time. Just an excuse to have a second marathon. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it's fun. Marathons are fun. It's a chance for you to showcase games that people either haven't heard of or don't typically see or forgotten. Marathons, I like marathons. This was the very first, I'm gonna say it again, it's super cool fact to me. As it goes for turn-based RPGs, this was the very first JRPG to come to the US, to come to North America, I'd say. It's not the first turn-based RPG ever, but it is the first one to come to the US on the Master System. It's the first console one. It's marked in history, you know. It's introduced the Western world, the world of JRPGs. Yeah. There is an action RPG that released shortly beforehand that I can't even remember the name of because I don't think I've ever heard of it before. But I learned about that one only like 7-8 months ago or something. He's a pirate. He's got a boat. I don't think he really does have a specialty. His kind of thing is just that he unlocks the bigger boat. Medi being able to crit kind of just makes her so much better than anybody else. It would actually save time to kill Guy right now, but it's good to keep Guy around because he has his specialty against the undead. And later on, we're going to enter a dungeon that has a chance to spawn skeleton, that first boss we fought. We need to keep Guy around because nobody else can do damage to the skeleton other than him. It is possible, though, to beat this game without using Guy or Medi. I did a challenge run where I only used the main character, in this circumstance, Donk. And I beat the game. It was painful, though. It was like we beat Skeleton after about an hour. And I'd beaten him in less than an hour before. It took 3 hours or more, I think. I think it took like 3.5 or something to finally kill Skeleton without using Guy. I typically, my normal controller I use for this game broke. One of the buttons stopped working, so I've had to switch controllers. It's actually awkward. I don't use the Master System controller because I honestly think it sucks. Like, the buttons don't work half the time. The D-pad is awkward to use. I'll use a Genesis controller. And I had like a nice like a small one that I used for a long time. But the buttons have stopped working. So I've had to switch to the original like Sega Genesis controller, and it's much bigger. If anyone didn't know, the Sega Master System and the Sega Genesis / Mega Drive have the same controller port, so yeah, I can just reuse it. Getting close to this next level. I think I do another level still. It's putting us like, I'm really far behind on splits right now because of it. But it is faster XP per hour to not get the legendary weapon. Because I've done this game on the same pair of splits, but I've changed the route so much and kind of like done like, oh, I'm gonna do an extra level here so I can save some time some later or whatnot. My sum of best for this game is absolutely useless because I've gotten so many like fake golds. My sum of best is like a 220, which is like actually impossible. Like the theoretical best times like a 340, 350. And that's just because that's how long it takes to reach the level needed to actually like beat the final boss. Some of the best is useless for this game. And it's things like this where I'm doing an extra 2 levels before a boss. It's a non-linear game. I was kind of hoping to get a PB on this run, because with the Twitch highlight thing earlier this year, I think that was earlier this year, where you had to get rid of a bunch of your Twitch highlights. I think I accidentally lost the 100% run for this. I think the SRC page is actually missing this video. I need to get a new world record in order to actually have a viewable one. And we've reached the point where these guys are good money, but not necessarily good XP anymore. Too high level for them. So we're gonna move down. We're gonna try finding some harder enemies here, so I can get some more XP. we're gonna stick close to town. Oh, well, we'll just take another one of them now. Oh, you know what? I can go buy some stones of protection. That's what I can do right now. I gotta do the level. I got the fangs for it. Doing okay on necessarily want to enter the dungeon right there. That like stone pillar that I just walked by is the how do you enter one of the other dungeons. And inside that one is where we'll find 2 of the optional items. One of which is a cloak. I can't remember the exact name of it. But what that cloak does is prevents low-level enemies from spawning. Which sounds like a great thing, except it works kind of weird or something. It's kind of funky. And isn't necessarily faster. It doesn't give you a better chance of getting the enemies you want to get, and it additionally makes the final dungeon really hard. Because when you enter the final dungeon, you don't necessarily need much XP, so you're kind of trying to avoid a lot of fights. And the higher level enemies are going to take more... You have a less chance of running away from them. I'm not speaking too well today, it seems. English is my first language, but I do suck at it. That's the wrong person. More fire attacks, please. No more fire attacks? No more fire attacks? I need one more hit. I don't think she can survive, so we'll use a guy. Good XP off that guy, but ooh, he hurts. You can see why the fire attacks are something we want to avoid as much as possible. Okay, we can only keep 6 of the stones. We're gonna make our way up here. I am low on healing, so we're gonna come here to heal up. We'll buy some... What's that called? Herbs. We'll buy some feathers to teleport back to where we were. Oh, wrong thing. Overmashed. That's 3. We'll do 4 for now. Other 4 if. Yes. So you say you played this. You probably know the level that the next character comes in is 1 under the previous character. So there's almost no point in leveling Dong because to get Treo is going to come in as 1 level less than Medi. So we want to get Medi really high before we get Treo. And alternatively before that, when we had only Guy and Donk, we wanted to only level Guy so that Medi would come in as a higher level. And because Donk kind of falls far behind because of that, ultimately he doesn't do much damage for the rest of the run. Like on the final boss, Donk will survive at best 5 hits. So he can hit the final boss 5 times. The final boss has something like 200 HP. Those 5 hits do 5 damage. He does 1 damage per hit. So he's mostly useless on the final boss. Oop, I accidentally went up. Oh, well-established 5. Yeah, Miracle Warriors is an interesting one. It does have a vibe. I don't think it did well, like, commercially. I don't think it had that high of a critic score. And most people I hear, they say, oh, I played Miracle Warriors, it was too grindy. But honestly, I just like it for some reason. It's good. It's fun for its simplicity. I can totally understand people not speedrunning the game. It's 4 hours of level grinding. There's been 2 other runners of this game in the past. The original guy, I believe, only did 1 run of the game before he made the board and then kind of stopped. Then a new person came. I'm sorry, I can't remember any of the names for who they are. It's been a long time since I've looked at the board. Who did? I think he did like a couple attempts. I think I was going through. I think he only ever finished like 2 runs. He got world record and then stopped. And then I came along and I've done hundreds of hours. I would probably say like 250 of hours of routing the game, of running the game, just playing the game in general. And I've done a lot of runs, a lot of runs. I'm kind of the weird one for this game, for sure. Yeah, that's why the Snatcher, when he shows up, I just run away. I don't even attempt to fight the Snatcher because he'll put me to sleep. for the people who don't know, when a monster puts you to sleep, they get to hit every single member of the party that is asleep. And it's random chance if you wake up. So I've had an incident where I got put to sleep. All 4 party members were put to sleep, and he ended up killing 2 party members before somebody finally woke up and killed him. And I hadn't saved in like 8 fights or something, so like I was really trying to run away and not reset. Which is why nowadays I save after like every single fight, because there's a chance you just get put to sleep and never fight again. I kind of have some on-the-fly routing that's going on in my head right now, of potentially buying another magic. We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this magical, the next magic item, as I debate whether or not I want to do this on-the-fly routing in a marathon. I needed to buy them anyways. So there's 2 bosses I need to fight right before I do even more level grinding. And I'm supposed to buy Medi's legendary weapon before I do that. Alternatively, I'm thinking if I go buy these magic items, since I have a lot of money right now, I could kill them. Holy shit, stop missing. But I could kill them, these bosses, get their legendary drop, and then because one of them is Medi's legendary shield, which means that she'll take less damage, which would be useful as in the level grinding, as less time I spend healing is more time I'm doing attacking. But if I get the legendary weapon, I will this is a bad enemy. This one can put me to sleep. Thank you. But I don't want to get the legendary weapon from Medi, because then I would be getting less XP an hour. And this whole run is about maximizing your XP. So if I grab as much magical items as I can before going in, there's a chance... Okay, why am I taking so much damage here? I'm gonna have to use Guy to get the rest of the kill. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, if I use magical items to carry me, I could potentially get the legendary shield without needing to get the legendary weapon, which would save us some time. Yeah, there we go. We got 4 Staffs of Earthquake. Very similar to the Sacred Nuts. And that they're a magic weapon that you can use on your enemy without them attacking you back. So very useful. God, these dragons are just messing me up. I really was hoping to get some more Oryx, not this dragon. Okay, we're actually close to dying right now. Please, no more fire attack. Was really close. Scary. Okay. So, each member of your party has 2 bars. The top bar is your XP, and the bottom bar is your HP. So, since I have 3 members in my party, there are 6 bars. And there will be another 2 bars once I get the 4th party member. This game doesn't really use numbers for anything. Did make routing a lot harder than I wish. We're gonna teleport to Minos. Quick save. I have feathers. Okay. So yeah, it's an XP bar. The way this game works is every time you hit an enemy, you gain XP. So you'll see on Medi, next to her, every time I hit an enemy, that top bar will go up a little bit. What I did right there, I bought 4 Staffs of Earthquake, which is a good amount of damage. I also bought very expensive weapon upgrade for Guy. Guy's going to be important for the rest of the run. He doesn't do too much damage, but he does an okay amount. So we'll upgrade his weapon. And then once I get this next level on Medi, I'm gonna go ahead and try to kill this next boss. Yeah, this is on the fly routing that I came up with for some reason. Oh, I should also explain, the Staffs of Earthquake that I bought, you need 2,000 character, which is that bottom number on to the bottom right, which is kind of like you're standing with the people of the world. And if you have 2,000 character or greater, you can buy Staffs of Earthquake for 10,000. There are 5 magic items in this game. We've seen 3 of them so far now. The Stone of Protection, which makes it so that enemies cannot use magic for the rest of the fight. You have the Sacred Nuts, which you can throw at enemies to deal damage and not have them hit you back. And then Staffs of Earthquake, which are the exact same thing, except more damage, and you can carry less of them. And then you have the White Sphere, which you can only carry 1 of, and is a lot of damage. I guess, okay, let's go ahead and try and do this fight. This is a bit of a gamble. Yeah. Master System RPG that has a karma system. It has like an interesting XP model. It was a cool game. I recently bought it's in the mail. I bought a Famicom, the Japanese NES Famicom, so that I can play the NES version of the game, because I've been unable to get an adapter to work with my for my NES. So I'm gonna try to learn that game and speedrun that game, but it's entirely in Japanese, so that's gonna make it extra hard. So if anyone loves Miracle Warriors and wants to help me translate a game, feel free to reach out. I can't like do the actual like translation like within the game and whatnot, so like I can't do a fan translation. Yeah, let's give this boss a go. Six stone. Stopped his magic. Staff. Do 2 staffs. Let's see how much damage Medi can do real quick. Oh, a miss. That's not what I want to see. I want to see dodges. I want to see crushings. I don't think I've seen a single crushing so far. Okay, there's 1. But we had a miss earlier, so... Nice dodge. Oh, but then I miss right after. I can do 1 more hit, I think. Another miss? Medi, please. Come on. Alright, Jesus. Your turn. Actually, I kind of just want to restart the fight. Because that was so many misses. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. Okay, that was strange. Okay. Attempt number 2 on the boss. Magic. Stone. Stopped. Great. I guess let's go ahead and go into bed. So I would prefer like at least 2 crushings and maybe a dodge. There's my 2 crushings. That's good. kind of just want to see... Ooh, and a dodge. Nice. Granted, still some time to miss. Fingers crossed. Praying to Jesus. Another crushing, nice. That looks like one more hit. Okay, on to Guy. Oh, a miss. Okay, let's see what these staffs can do here. There's 1, 2, 3. Let's use 3 sacred nuts. Then I can easily refill that. Oh, just needed 2. Okay. So there's the armor. Armor of Athenia. Which is our upgrade for Medi. This gets her a legendary shield. Went surprisingly well. Did not have to use everything, too. More dodges, could have been less magic usage and whatnot. Back to level grinding and money grinding, though. Let me see what level I need. Before... Launch 1. Need XP bar to be past Medi by a good portion. Yeah, so we still need maybe 2 levels. Maybe just 1. Maybe just 1. So now Medi will be taking less damage, but I'll still be getting close to the same XP per hour as I was before. All that we want. Kind of curious to pull up my old run to see if I do have an XP lead or if that miserable start is affecting me. It's still putting me in the red. Gives us the money to replace. I actually gonna come here. No, that. I'm gonna save. Oh, this was the guy I've been hoping for the whole time. He gives good XP. Doesn't do too much damage now.
kept getting the damn Gammas, the two-headed dragons. Which give this guy doesn't give money, which is the downside of this guy, but much easier to fight. It's actually kind of beneficial to fight inside that forest just below me, because there's an enemy that can spawn there who is really good XP and also gives 8,000 gold. But there's other enemies that can spawn in that forest who give like no money, no fangs, and will kill you. So while it's better to go there, it requires really good RNG to not get bad fights in there. So there's like 4 different monsters that spawn in there. 2 of them have sleep magic. The other one has fire magic. And while I have stone's protections, they're a bit of a waste to use on common enemies. I don't remember what the name of that enemy that gives 8,000. He has a funny name. I know that. Funny in an inappropriate, childlike way, but, you know, funny. Whoops. While you're looking at the schedule, can you tell me what run comes on after this? Oh, the double miss. Oh yeah, I need to buy herbs there. Come back up here for a little bit. I need some money. So, better money up here. Let's buy some more staffs. used 3, so we can buy 3 here. Put us a little broke. And then we're gonna go fight. So we fought Senpai 1 to get the shield for Donk. We fought Senpai 3 to get the shield for Medi. We're now gonna go fight Senpai 2 to get the shield for Guy. This is finally where like the any percent and 100% begin to differ. Any percent would not fight Senpai 2. It's just not necessary. We don't need it. It's not required. The legendary shield for Medi also not required. But because she's our main damage dealer, we want her taking less damage as possible. So that's why we ended up getting her legendary equipment. If I hit straight up, I should... I'm trying to make my way to this next boss, but I'm getting an encounter every step, so... I guess, I mean, it's fine. It's better to get quick encounters while I still need XP. I can't, those are some dark blue water tiles. I cannot step in those. Need the better boat. But to get to the better boat, we need our 4th party member, Freyo. Heal up. Do a save. Enter. Oh, Senpai 2 here. Use another stone. Stop magic. We're gonna go ahead and use 2 staffs. Actually, let's attack with Medi first. See if we get some crushings and dodges and whatnot. We get a miss is what we do get. We're down -1 here. Enough crushing attacks and dodges, we can negate that. There. I use a little bit of a number system for attacking. Go ahead and restart that. That was bad. Stones protections are not 100%, so unfortunate. Hey. 3 failures, kind of sucks. There we go, first try. I use kind of a point system for combat against the bosses, and a dodge is +1, a miss is -1, and a crushing is 0.5. So it kind of gives me an idea for like the final boss, which takes a really long time, of have I gotten enough crushings and misses in order to actually beat this boss. Because we go into the final boss at such a level that That was an unfortunate miss there. That we need a certain amount of dodges and crushings in order to actually kill him. It's not necessarily possible to do it otherwise without doing like an entire additional level on Medi. I could have done another attack. I don't know if that's another attack with Medi or not. Now, guys' misses and dodges are worth less than Medi's. I don't exactly assign value to them, because they don't honestly do much for me. So we're at 9. This puts that at 8. Dots are a bit easier to get, so that's 7. 6. 5. 5 works. Okay. The guy gets his armor. Heal the party up. So we now have legendary gear for both Guy and Medi, which means they both take less damage. Let me check my items real quick. We have 3 staffs. 3 staffs, 5 sacred nuts. I'm pretty sure I saw that right. We're gonna go resupply our sacred nuts by killing some Lafonts. Oh, and anybody who has played this game, here's some fun information that you might not know, is this game had a sequel. It released on MSX2 only. So, and it was Japanese only. Someone has done a fan translation of it, so it's playable. You can play it on like a blue MSX, or there's another emulator out there. Called Wings of Arguzia. I cannot remember the Japanese name. It's a little bit different. Not the same. Not the same as this. I think it's closer to the original release, which was PC 88 release of this game. I do not expect the same game, and I don't necessarily think it's the same story either. I think it's just kind of in the same world. It's classified as a sequel by the company, though. I had no idea the sequel existed until I was scrolling through the Wikipedia page for Miracle Warriors, trying to learn more about it, where I did the lots of lore, the really lots of lore run. And at the very bottom it says there's a sequel called so and so, and I was like, what the heck? I've never heard of this. It's pretty fun. I like it. I don't run it. I did a single run of it. I really think it's a fun run, but it's absolutely miserable with flashing lights. It's really bad. Late 80s MSX game, taking advantage of colors, and it just destroys you. Sadly, I have not done any more runs of it. I want to, but I can't stream it because I don't want to blind my viewers. Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't played any of the Kingsfield games, but I have played all of the Dark Souls. Yeah, Kingsfield looks cool. They're on my list of games to play. I just haven't got around to it. I've kind of just been addicted to Phantasy Star Online and have been playing nothing but that. Should have sold. Aloof and super weird, but in a good way. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the jank is the fun. As you might have noticed a lot during this run, we've seen the Black Monk spawn. And interesting enough, the Black Monk is the second strongest enemy in the game, only behind the final boss. It has the most amount of health, second to the final boss, and has both types of magics, and just wrecks you. So, but luckily the devs were nice and made it so that it's a guaranteed retreat from him. You don't have to worry about failing to run. But the Black Monk can spawn anywhere, even in water. It's rarer for him to spawn in water, but I have seen one. So yeah, a bit of mercy, luckily. Anywhere, any tile in the game. I actually haven't seen them in dark, like deep water, so maybe they don't spawn there. But any tile in the game basically has a chance to spawn a Black Monk. And if you see one, run. Don't even attempt. I've only killed one of them before, and it took basically all of my magic items and most of my health to kill. Which is exactly what it takes to beat the final boss. Plus more. I really want some money right now, but sadly, getting any drops. Good enemies for money. Need some gruels. I should have sold. You can sell your fangs. I should have sold it around 800, but I didn't. So now I'm too far because I need to keep the fangs for other things. And if I sell now, it's possible I won't have enough. Alright. We are finally gonna buy the legendary weapon for Medi. We are close enough to this next level. I'm pretty sure it's the level I'm supposed to be. I'm bad at reading this picture. Is one there? It's really hard to read XP in this game. Like what level you are. This goes to per feet. Right? Then 2 levels past that. Okay. Yeah, I really wish there was a number somewhere that said, oh, you're so-and-so level. But there isn't, so you have to kind of guess. Like, I try to line it up with the feet of the heroes above to kind of find out what level they are. Which is not necessarily a easy or good way to do it. Very nice friend of mine made a Lua script, so if you're on emulator, and use that to see like actual numbers. Did I buy... I did not buy a replacement staff, so I'm gonna have to walk back for that. Fuck, that's a bad enemy. Good. So you'll see now, I do considerably more damage. But while I'm doing more damage, I'm also getting the same amount of XP per hit. So before, that one took me like 12 hits to do, that took like 5. So I got like half the XP. Actually, pretty low on money right now. Supposed to go fight this next boss, but I might just need to get some levels real quick. Guess that's a side effect of the better XP per hour, is I get less money per hour. I think I sell my fangs. I need to have 1,000 to buy the white sphere. But each fang is worth 50. So having 1,300 is a lot of money. Hmm. One HP. Lucky. We need to buy my 4th Staff of Earthquake. I also need to revive Donk. Yo, One-Eyed Deacon, thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the raid. I'm for really, really long thon. Really appreciates it. I know this game's quite a bit older than the stuff you usually run. Because I think you're doing Bloons Tower Defense. I've watched you practice that for a while. Yeah, it's new enough. Coming up on 40 years. 40 years still pretty young. The original version of this game, which released on PC 88, was 1986. The Master System version is a 87, 88. Yeah, this game is still this is a young game. This is new. Yeah, this game is quite a bit older than me. Yeah. This game's got more than a decade on me. Yeah, but welcome in everybody. This is Miracle Warriors. This is on the Sega Master System. Yeah, so you can put a number to its age. Or to it like an era for it. It's a mix. This game is very RNG heavy, and it was a bit of a rough start. But I've had a lot of routing done to this game, so it's making a little bit of a comeback with the better routing. Yeah, it was interesting. I did a run last night, and when I finished, my name was already on the upcoming list of runners, because I was this one was up. There's only 2 runs in between my run and then my next run. Oh, fire attack. Okay. Boss fight. This one is pretty rough. As you can see, he has a lot of HP. He does a lot of damage. So I need to get this stone off so that he doesn't use any magic. 3rd time's the charm. It does not work this one. Reset. Reset. There we go, first try, that's what we're talking about. Oh, 31 hours. I don't know how anybody can do that. The longest run I've ever done is 11 hours. And I was miserable after that. I was so exhausted at the end. You're kidding me, Donk. You missed already. Double miss by Donk. Fuck off. Okay, we're actually gonna have to reset. We can go for it. We can go for it. Ooh, 24 hours. One of my games has 100%. That's gonna be over 24 hours. And I want to do it, but I also don't want to do it. I want to do it because I love the game, I don't want to do it because that's probably like 25 to 30 hours. Evolution 2, which I did earlier this marathon. Oh, nice dodge. Yeah, I don't either. I've regretted the Evolution 2 run was 8 hours. And I was feeling it after that one. I'm not made for it anymore. Nice dodge. And we're gonna go ahead and use the Sacred Nuts. Another great thing for anybody who came in. This game, one of its best weapons is to throw Sacred Nut at your enemies. You can just nut all on them. That is what the game says, alright? I'm not twisting it. You know? I'm attacking with my nut. All 11 of them. One, and then we get the kill here. Nice crushing too. So we get the Shield of Ulysses, which Donk equips. Then we're gonna well, let's heal Eddie, and we're gonna feather back to Gara. So that I can heal up. Actually, I'm so low on money right now. Oh my god. Okay, so we have beat Anj 1, which unlocked the legendary shield for oh god, that's a bad fight. Oh, good thing it let us run from it. So now we get to come here. Medi unlocks the door, and we find this transformed human, and we use our spell on him to unlock Treo, which is our fourth and final party member, who's a black monk had cursed him. And with him, we unlock the final bit of the scroll. So each of our party members have given us a piece of a scroll, which helps us find out how to fight the final boss. I don't need to see it, I already know what to do. This is not my first rodeo with this. I do want to get one more enemy. There's this dungeon right here that we're going to enter. And unlike all of the other members of our party, where we've had to fight bosses to get our legendary gear, we're actually getting our legendary gear this time from within this dungeon. Which reminds me, I need to pull up the map for this. Here. But I wanted to get to 19 heals right there. You can carry a max of 24, and you cannot overdo it. So like I can't buy at 20 and get 24. So I had to forcefully get down to 24. Funny enough, we now have $420. Come on, let me in the dungeon, man. Oh, whoops. So we can use spell. Treo has come, which now unlocks this dungeon. You see now a new tier of enemies. These are some creepy looking enemies. I love the sprite work in this game though. So earlier when we bought the Staff of Earthquake, we needed to have a character value of, hold on. So the very first, I'm going to stop my sentence. The very first mini boss we fought was the skeleton. And it is now a common enemy. But Guy is the only character in the game that can actually damage him. Like more than a fraction. So that's the reason we keep Guy alive. So that we can deal with the enemies there. The skeletons do a lot of damage, and you can only use one character to kill them. Yeah. Now back to the previous sentence. You needed 2,000 character in order to buy... Oh god, you're kidding me. For some reason, this boss is now just a common enemy that will spawn. I really hate when games do that. To buy the white sphere, which is the next and most powerful magic item in the game, you need a 4,000 character. So while we're running around and grabbing all of the legendary gear for Treo right now, we're really trying to get as much character as possible. Yeah, so one of my big complaints with this game is for some reason that boss that we just fought, it took all of our resources and all of our health, is now just a common enemy that can spawn within dungeons. I'm not a fan of that. I feel like this legendary beast that the villagers in certain towns talk about as the ancient beings that have been protecting something in that cave for millennias, and now they're just in your random dungeons, and they're really hard to run away from. I'm not a big fan of that. This is such a weird looking monster. I think those are like tentacles and like it's kind of like a blob that has an eye and these tentacles kind of thing. Or is that like a is that a body and dude, I have no idea what's going on within that one. Sadly, no enemies in here actually drop money, which is unfortunate. Because I'm broke. But I really should have sold the fangs earlier. I need to keep 1,000 so that I can buy the white sphere. Double check, we now have full legendary. Oop, run away. I almost started attacking that one. Yeah. Yeah, it could be either. It's definitely a unique looking thing. I haven't ever looked up any of the any of the names of these monsters to see if maybe they're based on some kind of folklore or something. Okay, so we actually reached the end of the dungeon pretty quickly, but these guys are really good XP, fangs, and characters, so we're gonna stick around a little bit. I'm a big fan of pixel art. Okay, let's do one more fight. Actually, no. Feather to Minos. Up. I need at least one gruel for 2 Igaros because I need to re-up my herb stack. I'm Baroque. Beautiful. I feel like I'm really far ahead on XP, but I honestly don't remember. I don't remember what kind of XP rate or pace I had in world record. I'm sorry, I had to get rid of the 420. I wanted to heal up fully. How many feathers do I have? No feathers, I have 0. Fine. That's not fine, I need to buy at least 1. God, I'm broke. Wait, so we unlocked Treo. We went through the cave to get all of his legendary equipment. And now we use Treo for his unlock, which is coming here to unlock a mighty vessel. We're gonna feather to Orif. Save again. And because we got this mighty vessel, we can now travel across this deep water, stormy ocean. God, this enemy always creeps me out because like it has the face down below at the bottom, but its eyes are above. But the face has like where the eyes sockets would be. This one's a creepy one. And big eyes too. I come here. Like up a tile to yeah. I'm trying to remember, there's a website that has like all of the sprite art on it that I've like downloaded a lot of the cool ones. Alright, we found the next town. There you go. Now we are gonna go down. We're going to do an optional boss. This one is completely optional and is considered the secret boss of the game. Yeah, I did. So this is the secret optional boss. You're kidding me. Again? Okay, you let me run away. So you go to this pillar. And you run this way, go to this pillar. Go to this pillar. And then when we come to this fourth one, there'll be a secret boss, the Basilisk. Oh, I forgot you have magic. Whoops. I meant to use this. Great, Maddie woke up. So, as you can see, I'm doing a lot of damage to this guy. He doesn't do too much damage to me, which makes this boss seem interesting. Okay, guy, you gotta wake up eventually. You're losing me time on menus. There we go, finally. So, super easy boss to kill. But, it has a consequence. When you win, the Basilisk is dead, you open it, it's a trap. He hurts all of our people. And the traveling blacksmith that I bought at the very beginning of the game is dead. Which means now our weapons take damage. Which sucks. And we're gonna fight it again. And I'm gonna explain why. I need 4,000 character in order to buy the white sphere. I only had, when I came into this fight, I only had 2,300. So that one fight gave me 1,000. So we're sacrificing our traveling blacksmith, which we can repurchase. So not too big of a deal. So that we can reach 4,000 character, buy the white sphere, and be done. Then, yeah, once we buy the white sphere, we'll go and buy the... What's it called? Traveling blacksmith. $1,200. Yeah. I'll take a little bit of damage. We're going to heal Eddie up. Amazing reason to do it like this is because I need to sell these fangs so that I can have some money, but I can't sell the fangs before I buy the white sphere. The white sphere costs 1,000 fangs, which is no easy feat. What time are we at? We're at 3.5. God damn, we're... This is a slow run, damn. Yeah, that's what it's called. I very much enjoy the sprites for this game. Very, very much. I know I said that already, but okay. 1,000 fangs. A white sphere. Now we're gonna run this way. And we're gonna travel all the way back to that second town we went to, so that I can sell my fangs. Lou, do you remember the the sprite texture for the final boss. That's a fun one. I don't remember where the Fang one is. There we go. No. That's the Forge. Where is the Fang cells? Here we go. There's 50,000. I needed that. I'm assuming you mean in-game, because I talked to the village elder there. It's kind of a way, if you're playing this game casually, yeah, it offers hints. It'll say things like before you find all your party members, it'll be one that'll be like, what exactly does it say? It's like, it's in, like, your next companion is in the town surrounded by storm or something like that. So there's a village that by two sides is surrounded by the stormy deep sea water. And that's your hint to look for that town to find your next companion. Or like ones in the desert in the bottom kind of thing. Or in a town that worships the god of the sea. Just random hints to help you find your way throughout the game. Okay, now I need to buy feathers. Quickest way to that will be running this. Not every town sells feathers, only the ones that you can teleport to. So I need to make my way to this town to buy some feathers to teleport. One more. A feather. Giga. Run straight down. We're now going to enter another dungeon. Pull my map up. It is... I actually don't remember which dungeon this is. These guys die already, please. You did so much damage. Jesus. We're gonna actually go back to town and heal up, because you messed me up there. Okay. Which dungeon is this again? This is rock hard. Down. That's a bad enemy. I do not want to fight this enemy. Please let me go. Please, please, please. This is another enemy that has sleep magic, so I cannot fight it. You've got to be kidding me. Did I hope I saved. I did. Okay. Oh, come on, game. Be nice to me. Let me finish. Wait, so this doesn't quite look like it's going to be a dungeon, but if I come into here, I'll have the ability to use the spell from Iason, which lets me into the dungeon. Straight across. If you want to play on hardware, this game is really cheap. Apparently, it's not a very popular Master System game. Alternatively, you got emulators nowadays. There is a speedrun guide on SRC. It's a bit out of date from the modern route, but I haven't typed up a better route yet. Old route will still get you like a 430 pretty easily. With, you know, with some grinding for RNG and whatnot. The Commodore Amiga, really? That's a unique playthrough right there. Where am I right? Down over. Yeah, I much prefer playing on hardware. So, the Master Gear. Interesting. I'd never heard of such a thing. I did not have a Commodore, though. Okay, this is a boss fight. Use a stone on him. Yeah, I don't have space for more consoles either, but I still like looking. I'm browsing eBay most of the time. Main dude is kept dead because his damage value is just not really worth it. And if I were to keep him alive, every time I attacked with Medi, I would have to do 2 inputs. I would have to do the attack down every time I wanted to attack with Medi instead of attack down. So it's an extra input taken away. Simple as that. His damage isn't really worth it. I'll revive him for the end solely to have him around, but he'll also die again. My damage has been really bad. Did I get like no crushing attacks on this guy? Only one action per turn, so I can only attack with one character of my 4. And then that enemy can only attack the person who attacked them. Bit of a strange system, I know. So there's only kind of one action in the game, which is attack. Magic items are kind of a universal thing. So if I use a magic item, it's kind of everybody performing it, and everybody gets XP for it. Also, welcome in everybody that's new. This is a pretty cool game. It is very, very grindy. Most of the speedrun is just optimally grinding levels. What's the timer at? Like 340 or something? I can't see it right now. 345. It's kind of slow, but I put a pretty generous estimate on this run. So it's going all right. Down, please. Oh, gee. Oh man, I'm screwing up some D-pad movements here. That's ridiculous. So what we're working on right now... Why did I not buy my heals? In order to fight the final boss, we need to collect 3 keys, which are protected by that Cerberus-looking dog. And they're in these hidden dungeons. Which one is this? Oh, geez. Gold. Okay, this is Key of Earth. I don't have my maps properly pulled up right now. Boost the XP gain. I mean, that would be pretty cool. I have a Lua script to show HP and XP values. But that's all I have. Because as you can tell, there are no numbers for anything. Your HP and your XP are just bars. Yeah, if anyone is interested in playing this game, like Delvin said, the opening grind is painful. You are super low level, you can't do anything, and most of the enemies that spawn around you will kill you instantly. So it is a lot of kill an enemy, like kill a specific enemy, run away from most enemies, and save after every single fight. This is Sega Master System. if you speak and read Japanese, you can play this on NES, but it is a very different game on NES. And I mean that quite literally. It is a completely different game, except same story. I think. Obviously, I can't read Japanese, so I can't tell you exactly if it is the same story. Yeah, saving is super simple, so save often, save a lot, save all the time. I've lost minutes and minutes to forgetting to save during the speed run. It's just bad luck. I forgot to look at how much health Medi has. I need to keep an eye on that so I don't accidentally kill her. Yeah, let's play it safe. I should use Treo for this. Treo's a higher level, but he'll do more damage. I did forget how much fun this game is. I haven't been able to do a run of it in a long time. Maybe I'll, with this winter break, try to fit some more runs in. Get a world record. World records are very achievable right now with the new route that ooh, what's his name? Some new runner came in and was very helpful in the routing. I feel so bad about not remembering his name. I'm not good with names, though. Yeah, so there was the next key. Please let me run away from this guy. For y'all that missed it, this is not just a normal enemy. That is one of the bosses of the game that now just randomly spawn in dungeons. That totally makes sense. A legendary monster boss of the game. In the game, not of the game, in the game. They're for purchasing magic items. And your certain legendary weapons. So the legendary weapon for the main character for Guy and Medi cost 300 fangs. There's a a magic item called the Stone of Protection, which nullifies enemies from being able to use magic. Prevents them from using their fire or sleep magic. That costs 50 fangs, and then there is the White Sphere, which is the most powerful magic item in the game, which costs 1,000 fangs. And then you can also sell the fangs for money, which is what I mostly do from here on out. And then the fourth number on that list at the bottom right is character. It's your standing, your karma within the world. Certain actions require you to have really high character. So like the White Sphere, you need to have a 4,000 character. Yes, exactly. Got it. There are no obvious numbers in this game for HP, XP, what level you are. There are strength and defense numbers, but they're mostly useless because there's no way to really interpret them. Yeah, the pixel art in this game is great. So here, and then just run up. This one's a really hard dungeon to find. So I had the key of heaven. I now need the key. Oh wait, where's my map? Key of hell. Here we go. Yeah, it's a little repetitive, but the gameplay is very repetitive too, so it fits. Okay, next boss. This one will give us the third and final key. And theoretically, we could go fight the final boss right now and get world record if we had perfect RNG and the boss never hit us. But that's not likely, so we have to go do a few things. Also, this is 100%, so I actually can't do that. I have to go kill 2 more bosses. And collect some optional items. Almost totally forgot that this is a 100% run. 100% and any percent are very similar, so... Whoops. So I think we need one more level with Medi before we can do the boss. And we also need to kill, 2 more bosses. Both the same bosses, it's just repeats and they give different legendary equipment. So we need to kill Hanj 2 and Hanj 3. Which will give us the legendary armors or legendary shields for Medi and Guy. And that will be all of the legendary gear for the game. And then there is a 4th dungeon, which is completely optional. And to remember... I don't know if I have that map. pulled. I don't actually know if I saved that map. I haven't made the notes for 100% yet. I think they're available somewhere. Here we go. So, we just about hit 4 hours. World record is 436. I think with some good RNG on drops, world record's achievable. And I'm sorry, they just spent 3 hours running a task to get back on schedule. I might put them an hour ahead again. Feather to Antiega, yes. Buy some healing. Wait, we now need to get a rare drop from an uncommon enemy. Yeah, that's very true. Really relying on is it's the curse of long runs. As most of the games are long, are RPGs, and because they're RPGs, there's a lot of RNG. So when you put your estimate, you have to take in the fact of worst possible RNG. Which is why the estimate for this game is 5.5 hours. Despite world record being 4.5. Because worst possible RNG would mean we don't get sea dragons. We love sea dragons, actually. This is the enemy that drops the 5th magic item in the game. They drop the Resurrection Potion. And despite what you think, Resurrection Potions do not revive the dead. They are instead a full heal, and within combat, which is the only way to heal inside combat. But it is a rare drop, so no guarantee on it. But I would very much love to get Resurrection Potion right now. Fingers crossed, praying to Jesus. No drop. Yeah. This is the deep sea. This is the stormy sea. Yeah, we need, I would want 2 resurrection potions, and then I need to go kill Conj 3. And then I probably want to get 1 resurrection potion after that. And then I need to get 3 more after that. The final boss is not killable without 3 resurrection potions. There we go, Sea Dragon. Resurrection potions are consumed on use, yes. You can only carry 3 of them. Yeah, all items are consumed. You can only carry a max of 3. Basically, the way they're used is I would, I don't want to attack with Guy, stop that. With Medi, our best character, attack until she has 1 hit left. So basically, if she gets hit, she's dead. Then use a resurrection potion to put her back to 400. Well, the 300 fangs is for, like, no drop again, is for, like, the weapons. For rare, or the legendary weapons. Not rare, the legendary ones. And then, like, the only one that's more expensive is the White Sphere, which does, like, a big chunk of damage. So it's worth it for that. And because the final boss has so much HP, you need to have, like, all magic items in order to survive. Especially at the level we're going into. I'm sure if you level all of your characters to you're at the highest possible level, you could probably kill them with no magic items at all. Actually, I don't know if I believe that either. Alright, we're 0 for 2 on potions, which is unfortunate. Yes, the bosses that are spread across the overworld, when you kill them, you get legendary stuff. And then before the legendary, there are blacksmiths within every town where you can buy just normal swords, armors, and shields. They cost 4,000 gold for a sword, 5,000 for armor, 6,000 for the shield. So they cost gold, not fangs. Early game, that's very expensive. Late game, not expensive at all. Really cheap. Come on, give me freaking potion, please. There we go, resurrection potion. It literally says use it to call friends from death, but it's not. That's not how that works. Okay, there's one. Yeah, we're definitely... No, I don't think world records happening now. This is definitely way too long of a grind here. I don't remember if I saved there, but I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see. Yeah, we got away. Yeah, this is one of the old JRPGs that a way to keep people playing your game was to make it really grindy. So that's kind of what this game suffers from, of it's overly grindy because it keeps people playing it. Like save your character from the brink of death would very well imply, oh, this isn't, they're not coming back from the dead, they're just close to dying but not dead. Yeah, I'm sure it was worded better in Japanese. No. I would love a translation of the NES version. That the NES version is Japanese only. And is such a different game that I would love that. But because this is the English release and it's made by Sega, well, not made by Sega, but like Sega had a very heavy hand in the production of this game. No one's ever really thought of it. The fairy is explained to basically be your translator and help you understand the world. So, like within the game, like you playing it, no, it doesn't have any use. Within the story, that's its use. You're kidding me. No potion. For one, was that? That was the fourth one. So we're 1 for 4. Come on. Well, I think I can kiss world record goodbye. 2 unlucky on drops. I didn't even know about the Spanish translation. Maybe I may live in the South, but I don't speak Spanish. Learning a second language is hard. Thank you, there's a second one, finally. I need to make my way over. Wait. Add some cut content. There's, as far as I know, the cut content is, like, there's two enemies that they made, like, the artwork and sprite work for, but never actually put them in the game. Like, they don't actually spawn anywhere. That's the only cut content that I know of. And I have looked... I do know a lot about the game, as much as I have been saying I don't know recently. That's the only cut content I know of. 6. There's only sprite work available online for 2. It's like the Giant Snail 2. I can't remember the other one. 6 on you. What? If you, Delvin, if you are on Discord, particularly the really, really longathon Discord, would you be willing to message me on there and send a link to that patch to me? If you actually, yeah, you can just probably just search my name in there. Okay. You can try whispering on or on Twitch. Right on the other like option I can think of. Need to buy some more stones. Okay, I was gonna try to go off just the one, but it's obviously not happening, so we're gonna go buy some more stones. God, I hate these fire spells. Please, stop. Please, games, be nice to me. Okay, let's heal up, and now let's do this boss. Let me check my items real quick. 9, 1, 2, 6. 2 feathers. Okay. Save. Now, stone, please work. Game, please. Thank you. Okay, we need some crushing attacks, and I also go for some dodges. Thank you. And I missed right after, so the dodge was useless. That was another miss. Jesus Christ, guys. Hit the fucking snake weird thing. I don't know what it is. I don't want to use magic items if I don't have to. I honestly might have to restart this fight because I just got misses, like no crushing attacks, no dodges. See what the resurrection potion can do for us, though. There's a dodge, finally. The magic potion, Medi, crushing attacks, please. Or fucking not, apparently. Eventually, there has to be a crushing attack, please. This is just bad RNG. I was trying to hope in. We gotta restart. It's just gonna be better to restart. Unfortunate. That's a real Kiss world record goodbye one moment. There's been one crushing attack so far. Holy shit. There we go. Thank you. Miserable. Miserable. No dodges is... Okay, there's a dodge. There's something. Yeah, this game is heavily dependent on RNG, badly, so... I joke around saying that this run is 99% RNG, 1% route, and 0% skill. Yeah. If I'd gotten more crushing attacks, or if I had dodged any attacks with Medi, it would have been so much better. But obviously, that can't happen. There's a dodge, thank you. And then you miss immediately after, so that was... It was less misses than last time. So it's a better fight. This still sucks. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and use magic items. I have 9 sacred nuts to use, which isn't really that much damage. I was trying to avoid using the second resurrection potion because they're so rare. Miss? Let's see what these can do for me here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't think that's gonna be enough. 7. Only have 2 more. Medi might be able to do enough damage. He should. Medi needs to go first, though. Okay. Unfortunate. That I had to use the sacred nuts, and I now have to refarm those. But sacred nuts are much more common than resurrection potions in my experience. And they're right here. Well, fonts are what dropped the sacred nuts. I just need to kill 3 of them. Hopefully, 3 of them. They give me the drop here. RNRPG stands for RPG. Yeah, RNG role-playing game. Alright, there we go. There's 1. Oop, there's 2. I would love to know the actual drop chance. But I don't know. I think so far I've had runs where it's been like a 20% drop, and I've also had runs where it's been a 100% drop. So it is hard to tell. Nice! 3 for 3 on that one. We're gonna come here by healing. We're gonna go to the second Hanj fight. That one we just did was Hanj 3, which gives the armor to Medi. So this next one should go smoother now that I have Medi takes less damage. We're also gonna buy a feather. We are now broke. Feather Minos. Yeah, choose your own adventure would definitely be your RNG. I'm sure there's a way to add RNG into a game like that, though. But yeah, choose your own adventure was that one called? Zork? Zorp? Something like that. The first. Okay. Time for this boss fight. We'll do magic stone. Did not work. Stone. Okay, Medi. Nice. Got a dodge off the bat. Typically, a choose your own adventure is going to have no RNG. Or not no, but very, very minimal RNG. But you could definitely have it so that it has RNG. I think I can survive another attack with Medi, but I also don't really want to risk it, because it cost 30,000 to revive her. Roll a die to regress? Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that's just kind of like a D&D game. Is that the level I'm supposed to be for this, by the way? This. So, I really want to explain it. Guy in the credits of this game, it shows a character picture for it. I'm gonna see if I can post it in chat real quick, because I made it into an emote. So that's Guy, and as you can tell, that emote is called Jesus, because for some reason Guy looks exactly like Jesus. And the other party members, so that's the full party right there. And they really do look like Jesus. And then you got Joseph and Mother Mary. It's one of my most used emotes. Alright, cool. Much cleaner fight than the other one. So I'll double check that I have all legendary gear. I need to go to Torif and then into the dungeon to get the last bit of optional gear. It is called Miracle Worker, or Miracle Warriors, not Miracle Worker. Miracle Warriors, so miracles, Jesus, you know. I'm just some guy. That's... Yeah. Yeah. If you're interested, there's... I think it's a website from Hardcore Gamer which shows pictures from all versions of the game. So like NES, Master System, and the original PC release. And they all have very different artwork. I would recommend you look it up after though, because there's a bit of spoilers for the final boss, which I think everyone will be in for a surprise on the final boss. Blue knows what I'm talking about. It's not very biblical, I'll say that. So here we get the Aura Mantle, which makes it so that lower level enemies in certain places do not spawn anymore. It's not actually good for the speedrun, like any percent speedrun, because when we reach the final dungeon, we want those weak monsters to show up. Farmed Aura. No, I think it's better put that we stole Aura, because we took it from a chest. We stole Aura. Shit, I forgot where I'm on the map. So most people probably missed it, but at the very... I shouldn't say very... Within, like, the first hour, maybe a little over an hour, I entered a previous dungeon. And in that dungeon, I grabbed something called a helm. And that helm allows me to read writing on the wall. And that's essential to grab this last optional item in the game. So we're gonna walk over to here. There's gonna be some writing on the wall, and it's someone, you find like a skeleton and you find a crystal who fell to a beast, and now we can see more on the map. We go to our typical 5x5 instead of the 3x3. That is the last optional item in the game, the crystal ball, or I think it's called. Did not miss it. I'd appreciate you sticking around for that long. Appreciate everyone here watching. This is an interesting game. I do enjoy it. Enjoy it a lot. For some strange reason, it's 90% grinding levels, so. Wait, feather to Tiega. Got it. Steel. Need to buy 2. I can only buy 1. Okay, so now I need 3 resurrection potions. So earlier I farmed 2. We are now back to farm 3 more so that I can do the final boss. We don't really need any more XP, so I am going to be skipping most fights other than the grind. I mean, that's the whole speed run, definitely. I'll warn again, if you do want to play this game, early game is really difficult. You have 1 character, and if you die, you go back to your last state. No, I resurrected Donk for Hanj Wen. But mostly, yes, he spends the run dead. If you want, I can revive him for the final fight. I think he can get his 4 or 5 hits in. We can't have Bernie's. Definitely, we're just like, he is the legendary hero of the story, and we're literally just dragging him along with us. Dragging his corpse with us. That is what the speedrun was. Okay, resurrection potion. Yes. Okay. Yes. I wasn't the one who originally came up with that route. The previous world record holder was the one that I stole that from, to keep Donk dead the whole time. He does revive him more often than I do. I actually keep Donk dead longer than everybody else. Because I'm not... Typically, if I were doing, like, world record attempts or something, I would not revive the main character for the final boss. Because he's weak. He's useless. Okay, let's chill out with the fire attack, please. Calm the F down. Oh, no potion. Yeah, kind of useless. I'll say it again, I said it before. The final boss, I can't remember the exact HP number, but it's something like 200 HP. And the main character, in this circumstance, Donk, can only survive between 4 and 5 hits. So he does not survive long. And he only does 1 damage a hit. So he does, at best, 5 damage. Of the boss's, like, 200 plus health. Which is why I don't usually revive him, because I don't need that damage. That's just... it's not enough to make a difference. I'm feeling good about my estimate now. We were on, like, okay pace for a bit, but then luck turned back We went from bad luck to good luck to back to bad luck. Come on, Sea Dragon, please. Thank you. Now please drop a potion, because I could really use it. No, we have a boat. We buy a boat at one point, and then later, Treo is a pirate, so he gets us even bigger boat. Okay, I think that's 2 potions. Okay, good. Need to sell things. I have no money. Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. Who knows? Donk is the boat. That's why he's kept dead, so that he can lay flat, and he's got rigor mortis to keep him still at this point. Donk is the boat. The double miss. Was those another double miss that I was looking away from? Triple misses, or dodges, from us. Can we save that for the final boss, please? I do think I'm gonna name my next run that I do, is gonna be... I'm gonna name the character, Boat. I can only do 4 letters, and boats fit perfectly. I stand by what I said. Yeah. And no drop. We just need one more. If I go overestimate for this game again, I feel like I'm gonna get banned. Miracle Warrior is gonna be banned from marathons. Because I keep going overestimate. Yeah. Stop. Sea Dragon, please. Yeah. So I actually can't remember exactly how many times I've run this game in marathon. I'm pretty sure this is the 5th marathon I've done of Miracle Warriors. And 3 of the previous ones, so 3 of 4, I think I went overestimate. I think I was super lax on estimates, and every single run I've done for a marathon, I've increased estimate by more and more, and despite increasing it, I still go over estimate. This is the highest I've ever had the estimate for this game. Previously, it was like, I had like 520, and I did like 510, and then I did 5 hours, and it's just, I've increased it every single time. This game is just too much RNG. Potion number 3. Yes! Okay, we're good. We got all potions. All we're missing now is Stass of Earthquake, which I just remembered I need. I need 2,000 character in order to. Alright, let me just kill this guy. I need 2,000 character in order to buy the Stass of Earthquake. I have negative 30 right now. So we're gonna go kill the optional boss twice in order to get 1,000 off each of those. Okay, whoops. I forgot to think about that. Should have bought that a long time ago. Marathon luck is a thing. The RNG at the start of this run was abysmal. It was just bad. I just couldn't get any encounters. I had that never happened before during my Evolution 2 run, so I've already experienced it. Oop, I forgot to buy herbs. The Phantasy Star Online run, that one actually went pretty smooth. It was a bit of a rough start, but it came really good at the end. I think it's 1, 2, 3. Run across. RNG can be manipulated. Right, I only have 1 stone right now. But not in the RTA run. I have done some work. I'll just go for it. I'm gonna see if I can kill him with this. I have done some work trying to make a task for this game, and you can RNG manipulate everything. So you can RNG manipulate whether you hit, then they miss. You can RNG manipulate whether you crit. You can manipulate whether the rare drops happen. Everything. You can manipulate what enemy you get in your encounters. And it's all frame based. So it's frame by frame. It cannot be done RTA. It is literally, you would have to have frame perfect RNG for the whole thing. So that's just not happening. We get to witness some sleep magic. Please stop. Please stop. Wake up. Somebody wake up, please. Thank you. Somebody woke the hell up. This is why we try to use the stones of protection on enemies that have magic. That's not... Oh, I didn't want to attack with you. Because sleeping is really bad. But I don't have any stones of protections on me right now. Yes, thank you, Treo. Yeah, so this is a totally optional boss, not required, but he gives 1,000 character karma, if you want to call it that. He's really good. Just a farm character. Okay, let's heal up, and then I need to buy some 2 feathers. Feather Torif. Go ahead and save. Okay. Yeah, we have our 2,000 character that we needed. We're so close to the end of the run, but I do have to go right now. Hold out. Why am I killing this guy? I don't need to kill this guy. Oh, I was gonna revive Donk for this run just because, you know. Yeah, so we do need to kill this guy. We need some money. You're kidding me. I can wreck this guy in 2 hits and you've missed every fucking attempt. Hit him. Thank you. Oh, this game's ridiculous. I feel like once you reach a certain level, you gotta stop missing. Like, I'm so much higher of a level than that enemy, but... Okay, that's 4. Item. Okay, we have just about everything we need. I just need to revive for the sake of marathon. It's actually a time loss, but you know, I'm already 20 minutes past world record. Dude, I don't know what's going on with the world record in this game. I set it, and I don't even understand how I got as good a time as I got. My very first ever 100% run was a 436, around there. And I haven't gotten within like 20 minutes of that run in the attempts I've done after. I've never gotten close to world record since my very first run. Let's run up. Yeah, I really need to. I think I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure with the Twitch highlight fiasco that happened this year, that the 100% run is lost. Wait, no, where am I going right now? I need to sell things. Where is that? That's somewhere over here. Here we go. Okay, let's revive. It's 30,000. I mean, it's pretty... if you were to get no encounters, it wouldn't take long to travel all of it, no. But it is decent size. Like, I have a picture of a map next to me that I'm using to navigate. Other data. I'll do one more save. I'm actually gonna have to say, I'll be right back. I really need to go to the bathroom. The curse for long runs is it's hard to not need to go to the bathroom eventually. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah. Sleep on the street. Okay, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you say? Thou art only about half as big as Iason. Iason is the legendary hero that originally sealed away the Dark Lord. Oh, he was not in the right spot. Here we go. This is the final dungeon. I need to pull up notes here. So, unlike all the other dungeons in the game, this one is actually 3 floors. So I need to run for 3 floors now. We're trying to I should just try to just kill him. So I'm gonna risk one. Oh, God. This boss that I just struggled to kill twice is now just a random spawn. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that name. I've kind of just... I'm really bad at names, as I mentioned. Not just in remembering, but also pronouncing them. Okay, this is floor 2. There's actually hidden stairs in here. Or fake stairs. This is a skeleton. Skeleton can only take damage from Guy. Guy has a specialty against undead. And you cannot run away from skeletons. So I actually had to do that fight. There was no running away. Yeah, so there are fake stairs, and if you take them, you go back down to floor 1. Move, please. But this is the real stairs. Yeah, I decided, you know, this is a marathon. I'm already behind record. Let's just revive Donk for the hell of it. And then for this floor, go up, over, up. Yeah, this is a weird looking enemy right there. Oh, that was too early. Oops. Come on, let me through. I don't need any more levels. I don't need any encounters. I actually have to heal Donk up every time because he's so low. Move, please. Okay, coming up here is... So there's that. Those stairs right there are the final boss of the game. I'm gonna fully heal up. Probably should double check my items before entering. So we are max everything except nuts. I had 3 keys, boats, scroll, max, mantle, crystal, helm. We have 100%. Do I have the level? Let me look at my notes real quick. Yeah, okay, I do have the level. Boss fight. Warning. Boss fight. Very interesting sprite choice. For the boss. So here's your surprise. Yep. If you look closely, you can see maybe some nipple action there. So this is actually the same boss from the NES version, except they reskinned her a little bit. In the NES version of this game, she has normal skin color. And that maybe nipple action that I'm seeing here, there is no maybe on the NES version of this game. And I am attacking her with my nut right now. I am throwing nut all over her. That is what I am doing right now. I have used all of my nut. I am all out of nut. I mean, it is a wild boss. Okay, so we kill off Donk. Bye bye Donk. You did your best. Now we attack with Guy. See, like, Guy has full legendary armor right now and is taking massive damage per hit. But as Guy is, Jesus, my Guy, we salute you. Rest well. You will be revived in 3 days, apparently. According to some book, Jesus comes back in 3 days. Yeah, I mean, this isn't like a woman, this is a demon. But it is a strange design, I will say. Oh boy. Yeah, this oh, I haven't even paying attention to my misses or crits right now. Oh, now we use a potion. Medi, this is the only, like, way to do this fight, is to have 3 potions. Yeah, she can't stand up. I mean, her wings are almost touching the top. Is any mod near? We are nearing the end here. I'm gonna put a message in the Discord. No. If you talk to a monster, they actually just hit all your party members. And it says something like, why would you try to talk to it? Like, what are you, stupid? I also haven't noticed any dodges so far, except I've missed twice. So this fight is actually going rather poorly. I don't even know if we need to get some misses and some crits here. Like, where's my crushings? This is not going well. My damage is really bad right now. I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill because I've gotten 0 dodges. Yeah, that cancels out. If they dodge, if I miss, so like, my damage is actually really bad right now. I don't know if I'm actually getting the kill here. This is ridiculous. I used all the potions already. Her health needs should be so much lower than this. That's really unfortunate. I think I might have to restart. Let's see what Treo's at. What the hell? Why was my... That was some bad RNG. Holy crap. That's ridiculous. I'm not even close. Yeah, well, what's up, Flutter? I was close to beating the boss, but I just got some miserable RNG. So let's do that again. Let me pull my notes back up so I can. That was miserable. What the hell? I mean, so you can be considered your HP bar can go as far as that box in the bottom right. So I am well under max level here. But at this point, each level takes so long. That was the final boss. And it kicked my butt. But we're almost back for another attempt. I think I had more misses than dodges. I had like no crit hits. That was crazy. What the hell? I'm happy I put the S-Min at 530 now, because I was going to put 515 originally. Yeah, so yeah, I do have all the items. I am fully maxed, like, gear-wise. But yeah, I got my ass kicked because my level for my characters is so low. Let me double check level here. Got like his cape, yeah, that's the right level for Medi. Did I maybe at wait second. No, okay, Donk and Guy are the right level. Yeah, I don't Treo might be a level under, which is strange. I might have grabbed him early. That's strange. Alright, but Treo shouldn't be doing that much damage. Okay, attempt number 2. Just double checked all the levels. The only difference I have is Treo's under, but Medi should be putting the boss like basically no health. Okay, let me focus up on dodges and misses. Crits here. Salute to you, Donk. Donk is down. Oh, missed that. We're at like -0.5. Another miss? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, so we're down quite a bit here off the bat. Need a lot of crushings. Come on, Medi. Get some crushings, get some dodges in. Oh my god. 3 misses in a row. Or not in a row. Already. What was the row supposed to say? We're starting off miserable. What, boss, please? There we go. There's a dodge. We're still negative, though. Oh, okay, there we go. We're back into the green. I'll explain it one more time. I have a point system. A Medi dodge is +1, Medi miss is -1, and a crushing is 0.5. So now we're at a +0.5 total. Guy is only worth 0.5 for his dodges. So yeah, we're in the green, but I do need like a +7 to beat this boss. And it's not looking good because I've literally had one crushing attack so far. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. Oh my god, +1. Okay, there we go. We're at +2. +3. Okay. It's turning around a little bit. +3. I need some crushings, please. This is ridiculous. Only 2 crushings? This is what? Please, +3.5. Come on. There we go. There, we're now at +4. +4.5. Let's keep going. Ooh, 4.5, come on. There, that's great. 5.5's good. Am I? Why? Okay, there we go. 6.5. Why is my damage so bad? I'm so confused here. I should be doing more. Something's off. Something's wrong here. There's 7.5. I should be doing so much more damage than this. I'm actually really confused. Because we're still, like, have no damage done, despite all of this. Go ahead and throw the sacred nuts. No, I must be forgetting something. But I don't know what. Followed the notes. I double checked. I have all of the legendary equipment because this is 100%. I've done this fight without upgrading Medi's weapon many times, so that shouldn't be it. But if this doesn't work, I might have to go upgrade her weapon and try again. And we're gonna go overestimate again. Because this is really bad, and I don't even get that hit in. Okay, yeah, yeah, my bad. I think I might be going overestimate here. For some ungodly reason, this game refuses to be finished underestimate. Because this is not happening. My damage is so low for some reason. I'm not even close. Unless Trio dodges 8 attacks in a row. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go farm some money, I guess. Because obviously something's going on, and I can't answer it. Oh, God. Well, this game has officially gone over estimate 4 out of the 5 times I've done the run. Upper bar is XP. So status, all of these are legendary. The only difference between this and my notes is Treo is 1 level under, but 1 level under would only get me at most 1 more hit with Treo, which wouldn't be anywhere close. I could theoretically, I guess I could get, I could get 2 more sacred nuts, but that's not enough to like actually make a difference. Dude, stop giving me the Vomes. I can't kill them. Ridiculous game. Guy's alive right now. I'm basically gonna have to farm up some money to go upgrade Medi's weapon. I'm so confused. What is up with this run? This is a nightmare. I'm pretty sure it's 3 normally. Yeah, so 11 sacred nuts, 4 staffs, 3 resurrection potions, and 1 white sphere. I am only missing the 2 sacred nuts. So I am capped on everything else. 4, 3 potions, yeah. No. Because in the past, I used to keep, I was resurrect Donk every time. So that's not it. This is the same disc I've been running forever. I think I stay in the ocean because the fangs are going to be worth more. Oh, actually, I should probably go there. I'm sorry. I'm getting lost in thought. Donk might die here, actually. Now I think about it. Stop using fire, please. Stop it. You asshole. Donk's dying. Like, this is terrible RNG just in this fight. What the fuck, game? And I missed that too? Dude, this game is being such an asshole. What the hell? And the miss. I cannot carry more, so what the hell, dude? This game sucks. Oh my god. Don't run this game, alright? This is ridiculous. I went an hour over world record on estimate so that I wouldn't go over. I'm still going over. I'm not even... Run away. Fuck off. I'm not fighting you. I need 60,000 gold right now. Cannot kill half these enemies. We're gonna try farming this area, though. Hope for... the Kaken. That's what it's called. The Kaken. Not getting into a game. Yeah. I think this guy also has fire. Yeah. I would recommend people play this game. Obviously, it is still a good game, and you're not going to be as low level as I am when you do it. Hopefully. So I still recommend you play it. Maybe don't speedrun it unless you like pain. Here we go, the Kaken. This guy gives 8,000 gold, so that's why we're killing it. Yeah, I mean, you obviously want to do things as low as a level as possible because that means more, or you're more time save. You're going fast by not leveling. $200 is... Oh, I forgot. Your sleep. The other one is fire. Somebody wake up. Donk, not you. You're useless, Donk. This might be the slowest Miracle Warriors run I've ever done. So at least that's something, right? A world record of sorts. I think my very first run of this game ever was faster than this. The amount of misses in the last 30 minutes needs to calm the hell down. Okay? Stop. Is that 3 misses in a row? In a row. Medi, please. Oh my god. Oh, dude, this is ridiculous. I'm actually blown away by the level of ridiculousness. I know. Everyone here is probably seeing this ridiculous stuff in every game. I just feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, I've ran this game so many times. I don't know what's wrong. The curse of Raw, maybe. This will put me at 31,000, and it's gonna be around $16,000 worth in fangs, so I still need a little bit more. No, that's 16,000. Like 12,000. Honestly, I'm surprised Donk's still alive right now. I definitely thought he would have died by... died. Somehow. I think when I ran this game at I think it was lots of lore. It might have been like Obscurathon or something. I entered a dungeon. One of the dungeons to get the key near the end. And I leave the dungeon. I take one step, and I come across the worst possible enemy I can fight, and get wrecked. And it kills my entire party. And this was before I managed to save. So I had to re-enter the dungeon and do the entire dungeon a second time because I got wrecked as soon as I left. But that was some bad luck on that run. One more of the Calkins should do it. I need to go through one of these days and write up some better notes. New route. Double checking everything that it's actually right. Those good notes. I've used it in the past, but obviously something's wrong with them. I actually need a little bit more money because I need to re-up on herbs. And I need to buy some feathers. 2 feathers. 6,000 there, probably 10,000 for herbs. So I need maybe like 2 more Calkins. This is gonna get me around 60,000 if I sell fangs. I need another 16,000 on top of that. Yeah, I mean, truly, it has been rough. The game has chosen violence today, but I was still missing a lot of damage. What'd that just say? My sword, oh, holy shit. I totally forgot that I have not gotten the traveling merchant back, or traveling blacksmith. I totally forgot that I was supposed to re-get him in the party. So I actually got to go spend an additional 12,000 to buy that guy because my sword's about to break. This is a nightmare. 530. That was not saying it was broken, it's that it was near breaking. Could put me here. I can. Oh, and let's go spend some money on that. Yeah, so this is you spend 12,000 guilders on that. No, it fully breaks. And you have to get another one, which in this game costs 3,000 fangs. Not 3,000, 300. 300 fangs. I'm also going to spend this time to get the missing fangs, or missing sacred nuts. First try? Yeah, there we go. It's full damage until it reaches 0 and it breaks. Yeah, that's what you, that was it. That's what you're asking. Damage is set. No need to worry about that. Oh, I forgot to buy herbs. I think this guy, this woman, this mermaid thing, whatever it is, gives a lot of money to 6,000. This one can also put me to sleep, so it is a bit risky fighting it. 6,000 gold I need. Okay, we're close to the amount of money I need. I'd appreciate not getting more encounters right now that don't give any money. Okay, I need to bond. Heal everybody up. What's really funny is I sent a message in the Longathon Discord saying, hey, I'm getting close to finishing. When I did that first attempt at the boss, and now I'm like 20 minutes later, not have beaten the boss. That's kind of funny. Oops. Oh, not shield. Feather. I still need a little bit more money. That was the wrong house. Yeah, I signed up for really longathon, so... Need a feather to nose, run up. Apparently I got just screwed over this entire run. I need 60,000. We're almost there. Yeah, it's called really longathon for a reason. I feel like I don't want to put a 6-hour estimate on this game because this game can be done in 4 hours, and finishing 2 hours ahead is like, that's for really longathon. Like they have tasks to fill up, but for like other marathons, it's not really. That's kind of a problem. But then if I put 5.5 hours, the game just like says, you know what? I'm gonna say no. And now we're gonna get a 6-hour speedrun. Actually ridiculous. There we go. Yes. Stop! I'm trying to close the menu. Let's go ahead and sell these herbs just heck of it. Okay, play it safe. Medi. If I had accidentally bought that on Donk, another 20 minutes. One, two, three. There we go. That one. Put in one. Okay. Check the stats again. Iris, Cronus, Ulysses, Taurus, Titan, Hector, Eris, Athena, Selena, Marvel, Chaos. Okay. That is everything. Come to items. 11413, Hound Crystal Mantle Mask. That is everything. Let us save again. Third time's the charm, they say, right? Now we all gotta pretend that this is the first time I've got to this boss. So that we're all gonna act in surprise, be like, oh wow, I can't believe they did that with the boss. Like that's a crazy design. Yeah, okay. We're all on the same page. Wow, look at the boss. That's so crazy. Third time's the charm. Okay. Something, something, she's so tall and stuff. Yeah. Thank you for playing along. Makes me feel better. Alright, salute out to Donk. He did us well. Alright, we got a miss, or a dodge, not a miss, a dodge. So we're at plus 0.5. Oh, another dodge. We're plus 1. Granted, I want these dodges to be on Medi, so, I mean, thank you, Guy. Appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Blew it out to Jesus. 1.5. Oh. 2 crushings back to back, and a dodge, so we're at plus 4 already. Looks like I am doing more damage. .5. 5.5. A 6. Oh, one miss, so we're back to +5. Hey, there we go, that makes it up, so 6.5. And immediately a miss, so back to 5.5. We need like a 7, +7 to pass this. .5. We're doing good. We still have one more potion. +6. Okay, okay. Fingers crossed. 8.5. I do that mean that literally. My fingers are crossed right now, but that was a dodge. That's anti-crushing, so we're at +8. I think. Oh, and another one, so we're at +9. We're looking good. Another dodge, +10. 10.5. Yeah, so we're looking all right. There's a whole another potion to go to. Another dodge. That's 11.5. So I think for sure we have the kill. Another one. 12.5. I think the game is realizing it was being a bit mean earlier, so we're now at +13. I think what the previous fight only got to +6. Or no, I got +7. So, 13.5. The game decided to be nice. Yeah, I've had my fun. You can win now. I'm bored with you. Oh, okay, there's a miss. What was it? 12.5. We are getting time, close to time. The final few hits will be from Sacred Nuts. Just because it's funny. Alright, I'll do one more attack. Alright, time to nut. Final, or I don't know if the mods are hanging out, but time's coming up. We're nutting all over it, and that is time. That's like a 53-19 something. Monk has defeated Terran, the Dark General, in Mortal Kombat. During the depths, actually no, it's like a 30. Finds a chest. Wise man's last hope, the seal of the Dark Lord. That was on. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for all the GGs. We finished with a nut. Kid donked, noob. Credits are kind of short. I want to show off Jesus, but as soon as Jesus shows up on screen, we can fade out and you can get back onto schedule. Yeah, that was an hour and 20 minutes behind world record. Thank you everyone for watching, for keeping me entertained as I suffer. Feel free. I'll probably do some more runs of this soonish because I need to redeem myself. So if you want to see more Miracle Warriors, feel free to drop a follow or something. It's all appreciated. There's the king that sent us on our quest. And here we go. This is Guy. Jesus has shown up. We got Mother Mary, which is Medi, and we got Father Joseph. The Holy Trinity. The Trinity. Yeah, there we go. Thank you everyone for watching. The end. You can